Previously on Zero Escape, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Like the one from Resident Evil?
Lord X? We're making two separate references!
Hello everybody! User Evans here, and we are back for more Zero Escape 999. I already give up on the full title. Back here with Seth again. Say hello, Seth.
Yo.
But yeah, today we might just finish this game, so it's gonna be a bit of a longer one. So let's finally see what awaits us beyond in here in the Force of Knowledge.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing. Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Force of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words flow through his mind. I wonder why. Ba-da-na-na, seek a way out. Library.
Open the curtains.
Lights on.
Alright, well, let's check that paper on the table then. There's a note on that table.
Lights to the books.
Huh, what does that mean?
Lights on. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is sent to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself.
That's horrible.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Very poetic.
Yep, alright, to the right! Can we just go straight?
Nope, but we can see this light on books.
This reminded me of the lore books from back in Bug Fables. Can we look at those odd books at the side?
Yes, we can.
What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switch them around?
Switch them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot.
All
Well,
right.
I see the word at the top. I see the word at the top. It just says open, so O-P-E-N.
Open here, find bulb.
How about this?
Oh, there it is, the bulb.
Looks like putting those books in the right order or open this thing up. Heh, that was a piece of cake.
Hooray! You did it, Junpei!
I guess that turned out well enough.
So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb.
And here we have a bulb. Powerful light bulb.
The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light.
Alright, yeah, I think we're done here. I mean, yeah, just look to the right again, I guess. That is a big door! Is there anything? Can we go down there? Can we go down to the bottom?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Oh, wait, look at those, fucking gaps at the bottom. Dad kind. What the hell is this?
Wasn't there a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work.
Lay Berniz.
This book is in German. It looks like it's it's the complete work of something.
I never heard of it.
Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh?
Owen, is it enough to go on? Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary?
Sheldrake?
Does that one sound familiar?
Not off the top of my head.
Lotus mentioned it, like at the very start of the game.
Yeah, that's probably why. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake...
The one that talk about morphogenetic fields.
That makes sense. Still slightly don't remember it, but yeah, okay. Yeah, to the right. What's the thing in the middle? Ooh. I guess we can't do anything with this yet. Actually, no. Light bulb! Light bulb! Light bulb! There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights?
Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but...
But if there are free lights, that means free light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all free bulbs.
We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Alright, so yeah, leave then. Then to the right. Is that a door on the left? Or a cabinet?
Cabinet.
Oh, it's a cabinet. Okay. It's fucking locked, isn't it? Yeah, okay. A couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say Volume 6, Volume 3, Volume 2, Volume 4. 632415.
You got it down?
Okay. I'm just gonna open a fucking notes app for this one, or a fucking notes document on my computer, because I don't want to write anything right now. Notes, there we go. So it was 632415, right? Yeah, okay, I got it. So it would be starting from the bottom, going to the top, then. So, yeah. In the middle of this glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate numbers until you've got the right ones to open. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. I guess I might as well give it a shot. Yeah, so 6... Oh, it says it right there. I didn't even have to note it down. Yeah, 6, 3, 2, 4.
Ah, shit.
1.
There we go.
Click. That was a cute sprite.
Yeah.
You did it, Junpei.
There, and I actually managed to catch the text as well. You're welcome. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now.
Who the fuck is playing some fucking drums outside? Jesus, I hear from all the way here. Can you hear it?
It's not picking up on mic.
Gotcha. Good. Unless it picks up a recording. If so, fuck.
Let's see if we can get it open. All right.
Oh, there's a bulb there.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to notice it.
Feels like a light bulb.
Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. It should be. This should generate quite a bit of light.
Alrighty.
Yeah, to the right again. Okay, let's go back up then, because I think that's everything down here for now. Oh, the Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one.
Yeah, that's the shit that you learn a lot in math. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section.
Okay. I guess, yeah, look to the left. Look to the left. Can we go straight? Because there's a ladder there. Some of those books look like they're sticking out. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I never heard of teletemporation.
It refers to having the ability to travel through time. That's what it's called? No.
Huh.
This one says the golden rabbit in the moon.
Oh,
on
I
it.
heard that one.
Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff all about?
He's talking about the... Oh my god, again? What the fuck are they doing outside? He's talking about... He's talking about the Judas tree. That, oh my god, I cannot with the fucking drum, I swear god. He's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. There's a whole fucking band outside.
escape?
What the fuck?
Do you want to? Okay. Do you want to take a minute to let them?
Yes, Jesus. Okay, we're back. I saw it like 5 minutes or something until they finally tone it down or whatever. My god, why today of all days? I swear to God. Oh wait,
Unfortunate.
we're at that one.
Yeah. Okay. Kitab al-Lazif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one.
Who's that? Some famous guy?
It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hasred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wow.
Huh.
Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff.
Good to know.
Always happens. Always comes with the occult, doesn't it? This book is called Mind Swap.
You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother. It shouldn't pay too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like.
Hey, were you just imagining it? You were!
Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Alright, fuck, okay. I guess to the right again? Because we never checked the big door. Let's go check that big-ass door. So, right again. Oh, fuck it first. Yeah. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like a door to a shrine. There's another door after it, and a passageway beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door. Oh, it's the way we came in.
Hurry up, we need to find the key with the Mark of Neptune.
Yay! That sounds like a job for the best brother and sister in the world. Best brother and sister team in the world.
Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist.
Okay, so I'll give you a clue. Every section of these books, they're divided in like sections of 2 to 3. What I'm trying to say is, almost every book is examinable.
Oh my, we're gonna have to go through all of them.
Pretty much.
Alright, well, just start from here and just start going. Start from the top. A history of Buddhism.
Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome.
But that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. Me and cultures.
Creatures.
Seen creatures. Fuck. Seems a bit fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need for perms.
That's got nothing to do with this. Wait, no, shit.
Motherfucker, that's my line! That's got nothing to do with this.
History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot?
Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book.
Fair.
A kid's book? Here? Looks like a children's story about Native Americans.
Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it.
Aw? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa!
Yo.
What's that? This one of them pop-up books? LRK? That doesn't mean anything. Does it? Well, you could make them KRL. Like Pearl or Carl. Who's Carl?
Don't know.
What's Hellenism?
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture.
Never heard of that.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something.
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World.
Well, I assume it's about European history.
Yeah, just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you.
No.
Aw. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology.
That's the thing that I know
Damn,
the most. One of the things that I know the most.
Yeah. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
I mean, Greek history can be pretty much summarized in "and then Zeus was horny." Okay, that was this section.
Alright, yeah.
To this section.
Principles of monkey behavior, huh?
I'd imagine that's the book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful.
Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you.
Oh no.
called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength.
You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books.
From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is.
Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this book is about the nervous system?
I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time.
I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know?
Oh.
This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups.
You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding.
There's a baseball on this one.
Oh, fuck.
Junpei, let's see what's in it.
This voice is gonna kill me. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa!
So no head?
This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it.
Okey-dokey's. Find the mail, yeah.
Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs.
Dissection atlas, huh? Hey, my brain blanked on that.
The section is full of the medical books, said.
Okay, yeah. Look, this one's called Resurrection of Lost Human Functions.
Recreation.
Recreation. Whatever, basically the same thing, whatever.
Not really. Recreation and resurrection are two separate things.
I'm just trying to move on. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose a part of your body, then you could grow it back?
I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ooh.
Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here?
Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Alright, that's all for that section. Hey!
Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh?
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff. Huh.
You're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars.
What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering.
Ah, eugenics.
Communication and Computer Science, huh?
That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague. I don't really know what it might be about.
An overview of photochemistry.
I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Oh.
Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books.
Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Voila!
Light bulb! It's a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. We've already seen this one.
Oh wait, oh shit, wait. Oh wait, did I go to the same section? Oh wait, no, we visited this one when you told me to go to certain place.
Yeah.
Right. Same with this one, same with this one. Okay, yeah. Then in that case, the one floor.
Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Gee, Snake, aren't you scared?
I imagine a well to 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei?
No way!
Then what about a balanced beam in a gymnasium?
Oh, well, that's easy.
You don't find that strange? A balanced beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balanced beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a light in darkness can give you courage.
Oh, give me a quick second.
Kirogis, shit, where was I here?
Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail.
Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. That's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly.
Look at his eyes! Oh my god! Black! Huh. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that?
Actually, I'm pretty sure that was just his eyelashes.
Micrographia. Does not look like eyelashes, but okay.
It's anime eyelashes, okay?
Micrographia, huh? No, Mike. Micrographia, huh?
Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined, and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this child is concerned with the natural sciences.
Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff.
Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
This one says transition of an extinct species.
We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Extinct.
Introduction to geology, huh?
Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess.
Theory of evolution. Even I know this one.
Yep.
That's that Darwin guy, right?
Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution.
Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection.
Exactly. Oh wait, shit, that was... Oh, yeah, Mother Nature, yeah.
Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks?
Probably not, except perhaps tangentially, it's most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks? Really?
Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Took me a minute to process that one. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. And why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. I learned the Cambrian explosion via video once.
Yeah. This book says mind swap on the spine.
Oh, wait.
Sounds like a reality show.
Okay, yeah, we saw that one. And we saw this one? We did, right? Okay.
Yeah, why did mankind lose their tails?
Okay, yeah, no.
Mother Nature, yeah. We've seen that one already. Open.
Okay.
Yeah, we've already done the puzzle here.
Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't read the books around it.
Huh. Are property values going up in space to these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation.
Ha! I get it. Okay, can't click that one.
That's here. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Fuck, that one made me stutter.
I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. I only know how to say Faraday because of an Ace Attorney game. Oh wait, that's the cosmic inflation.
Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time.
They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings.
What's this? An overview of conformal field theory?
Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place.
Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff.
Your voice is not doing great.
Look, I was coughing. Yeah, no, and I have a lot of water with me. Okay. Theory of general relativity, huh?
Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right?
Yup. Okay, nothing more there.
Alright.
What about up here? Oh.
Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand that damn title. Looks like this shelf is all science and technology.
Okay, I think that's all of that there. We watch all of this around here, right? Oh, that's also part of this
Energy
too?
theory, yeah. Oh no, we've seen this one already.
Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache.
Can't say fancy technology stuff, and I ain't get along well. Keep on talking about that stuff, and you're gonna put me to sleep.
Okay.
That's the fucking
it's from that point of
open.
view. Okay, yeah, I think it's time for... Yeah, I think it's time for us to go down then. And look at the books.
Well, we have all the light bulbs. Yeah. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here.
You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry?
gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took I guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right.
This one's Goldback's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? We've seen this one already.
Oh yeah, right, the Pythagorean.
Weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny.
Why is that funny?
It's his Rayman hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about a Raymond?
Oh my god.
Isn't it pretty straightforward?
Heavens, no. There are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field.
Whoa!
I'm not even gonna express that I even know what that is.
What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
Yeah, no shit! Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, or traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things, if you know where to look. Yeah, like an anthropologist.
This looks pretty deep.
Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Oh. Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like 7 were kids once.
No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me.
Okay, now we have everything.
It's got a magic wand on it. Okay.
So, what's inside? Well, are you going to open it?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna have pages inside smart app. Whoa! Looks like another pop-up book. This book has SE, a dash, and then a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5.
Okay, yeah, now we have everything.
Okay. It's a small enclosure with 9 okay.
Ah, fuck it. Anyway.
Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then...
This is a little weird.
let's put the light bulbs in. Alright, so there are 3 lights here. I have to change the bulbs. Now they should...
Awesome! It worked!
Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar. Shieldrake 5.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake 5.
Yeah, Sheldrake 5. Jupiter read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Seven and Clover walk off, leaving Juppie and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Juppie grinned.
Yeah. Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. The theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did.
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
You're besides narrowed.
Look, man, I don't mean to push because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. But the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He finally given up. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Juppie nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was...
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah, that does seem a little weird.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. And that girl...
What's wrong with telling me? I figured some stuff out on the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves. How the fuck are they taking that long to get the children's book?
It's Seven and Clover.
You're right. And that's very true. I decided I can trust you. I decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, if he were, I very much doubt he will kill us.
Why not?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of that. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenetic field and the experiment 9 years prior that had dealt with. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. How they played the nonary game. He told them everything. And finally, he told them how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh, she told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and look up at Junpei. At any rate, I know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine.
So who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashiro. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashiro was their majority stockholder.
Wait.
It was these 4 who planned the initial experiment, yes?
Okay, obviously we know who Ace is out of this 4. We know who Ace is, but hold on.
Yeah?
That guy in the white with the red tie. Is that the fucking 9th man?
I don't know.
That so looks like the 9th man. And I'm gonna go out on a limb. The guy in the fucking red suit, red tie, he looks like the captain, except if the captain had gray facial hair instead of like white.
Does he now?
That feel like that means I'm on the right track. But now the question is, who's the guy in the who's purple guy over here?
The purple guy is Percy.
I mean, he is very fucking pale as well.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashiro provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashiro.
Musashiro.
Whatever. Musashiro.
There you go. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They name it the Nunnery Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerine suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of the EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. All the shit that Snake just said, shit that we have heard from mostly different people.
Yeah.
Actually, okay, who said the story about the glycerine? Yeah, who
My
told you
gut's
that?
telling me Lotus?
No,
And then I don't fucking remember.
in the freezer.
Oh, then it was either, yeah, it was, I don't remember exactly who, but it was either obviously Santa or
Santa
June.
was it was curious about it, so and then June talk about it. June talk about the glycerine.
Yeah, June. That was from June.
Who talked about
Okay.
EDT?
EDT was 7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
And the rat puzzle solving skills?
Was Santa.
Yep. Pretty interesting stuff. The more people there were who could answer correctly without even having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, there is resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A gay theory! Thanks for watching! Oh, I couldn't resist.
Neither of us could.
Can't bring yourself to believe it.
Not really.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Snug nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
So how we're going to do that? So how were they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple, and proceeds with the most not simple way to explain it. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. That's honestly the most simple example. Let's have another example, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand will be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All the resonant events encoded in the field are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Yeah, but essentially, if a lot of people Yeah, it's like what Lewis was speaking. If a lot of people know the answer to, somebody that does was nowhere near that question will know the answer.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, something fucking similar happened to me one time. Like there was this one random day when I started thinking, when something popped in my head that was like, what the fuck was that show called that I watched so long ago about like two twins with that look like that almost look like corpses. I could never think of the fucking name, and like I kid you not, like 5 years later, the fucking answer pops into my head like Edgar Allan. And then I fucking searched that fucking Edgar Allan on YouTube, and weirdly enough, in the fucking comments, somebody put, I felt I don't know. Yeah, today randomly I remembered the name of this show and watched this and like, what? Like, I don't know if that shit's like fucking that's or somewhat or fucking more strategic field set, but the fact that that shit happened is like so fucking weird.
A little fucking creepy.
Yeah. Again, this is why I always love the notion of the truth is sometimes stranger than fiction, because you never what the fuck is going on with reality. For all we know, there's a lot of shit that we don't know that is reality.
Yeah.
Anyways, with that creepy story aside, I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resident event he created by doing that and use it to make another people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these? Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the nonary project began. Snake suddenly looked very serious. Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfield experiment? Have you?
No, not off the top of my head, but have we mentioned it before in this?
Yes, we have.
Okay, then I just don't fucking remember it.
Junpei
A
nodded.
lot of information is being piled into my brain.
Yeah, Junpei nodded.
Yeah, that's the experiment in telepathy, right? They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then they show one of them a picture and ask the other one what they saw.
Interesting, I'm impressed. So, the route where everybody fucking died, in the torture room, that's when Seven told you about the Gansfield experiment, and Junpei said, and I quote, "I don't know about the Gansfield experiment, so how does he know now?"
Oh my god.
And that's why it's important to watch that route too.
Yeah.
Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why'd you bring up the Gansfield experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hungo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seem as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. And as such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in a group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put into Group A. The members of Group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany, the other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to do so, but that is what is meant by epiphany, like the fucking epiphany that I had when I finally remembered the name of the fucking show that I wanted to remember the name of.
Yeah.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nori game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Okay, sorry.
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? Do you?
Not off the top of my head.
Do you also know what the Apollo 13 is?
Not off the top of my head.
You are about to learn. It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. Yeah, it's a bit. It's that. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. And they even made a movie about it.
Goddamn.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at the narration served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Junpei, Snake. How much longer are you two gonna sit on the what?
Yeah.
Whatever. Get down here already.
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play an honor game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. Yikes.
Ugh.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother names was Aoi. One of the names that the 7 spoke up. Besides Nona.
Yeah. Aoi.
The sister names was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. He looked as if he was about to say... brought him great pain. Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? No, that was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. So they share a name. There were many other people who did it as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person, of course. Yeah, it was. Of course, it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. There goes gravity. Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange. And then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step that he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. So what do you make of that, huh?
Do we have an imposter? Like, what?
Okay, so somehow these fucking bosses didn't fucking found Sheldrick, really.
Yeah! Guys, what the fuck? Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the whatever.
Well,
this is what the show picture
to.
was. Picture books were pointing to. Thank you.
But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture?
Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Will you look at that?
Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press the button.
Well now.
Open sesame. Well, I've done all I can do.
What was that sound?
Sounds like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor.
All right, let's go check it out.
Ah, shit.
I'm time to be messing around with books. I need to get my ass to the top floor.
Here it is.
There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some kind. Some sort. Whatever. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's what the numbers
13.
are in Roman numerals. 13. No, not 11. 13, yeah. Those are all Roman numerals.
Do you think we just need to put the numbers from the wall on the keyboard?
No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means...
Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard.
Yeah, but you can only enter letters.
It looks like you can only enter 4 letters.
Let's see how it works. It's a fucking digital root, isn't it?
Not really.
Oh?
After all,
You can erase
digital root still needs numbers, and we don't have numbers.
Yeah. Okay, get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot.
I mean, it has numbers, but we can't use numbers.
Let me just... So it's a 4-digit, right? 4 digits.
Yeah, and we have 4 Roman numeral numbers.
Let me... Oh, wait, that's 13, 14, 10, 13. Let me try adding those all together real quick. So... 13 plus...
It's a good
I'll
idea
just
to
do
note
13.
them. It's a good idea to note them down, but I can tell you already, it doesn't make a word out of it. As in, if you put the
No,
numbers together.
I have an idea. I have a different idea.
Oh.
Make the Roman numeral of whatever I get when adding them all together.
Oh, I see what you mean.
20. And then it was 10 and 14, so that's 10 plus 14 equals 24. 24 plus 26 equals 50. It's 50.
Yes, and...
What the Roman numeral for 50 isn't just 5 X's. Roman numeral 50. It's an L.
Yes, but it's a 4-digit.
Yeah, so... Can you just type L spacebar for me? I'm probably gonna be wrong, but... Yeah.
Okay, let me give you a nudge in the good direction. Hexadecimal.
Hexadecimal. Oh my god. Okay, so...
It always comes back to hexadecimal.
Let me get my page.
I told you, man.
Nope,
it's always back to this shit. Hexadecimal in everything.
Every fucking thing. Oh my god. Makes sense. Hang on. I had a page where I wrote them, or a majority of them down. Not any of these. Oh, do I love being disorganized. Here we go. Okay, so it's 13, so it's D... E... It spells dead!
Yup.
It spells fucking dead! Hit enter.
Yep. It's just that easy.
It's just that easy.
Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now.
Good job, Junpei.
Whoa there, don't get too excited. Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good.
So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got to unlock it, don't we? Let's go, hurry up!
Alright, got the handle. What? Why not? I didn't even get to read it. We put in the password, what else do we have to do?
Then that means...
The other door. Alright, let's get this thing open.
You found it.
Yippee.
The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it. But no sooner had they done so, than the clang of metal on metal rang out behind them. They spun around. The door they just came through had slammed shut. Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. Looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over there, right? There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute! Are you saying we're just gonna search through this room for one little key card? For one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second to look at the room they found themselves in. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manners of things. The only word that could be described was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven, they look as though they were about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you'd prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be better, it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. But yeah, mind you, in the safe ending, fucking Ace went through through this whole fucking room by himself and very quickly, might I add, because he knows the fucking boss already.
Like, I was just thinking that, like, how the fuck did he get through so fast?
Yeah, because he already knows the puzzles, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and welcome to the last the music for the final puzzle room.
Damn. Okay. Alright, well, obviously, there's so much to do. Like, let's start with the floor. It looks like there's a bunch of buttons on the floor.
Nothing. May look like
Nothing?
marshmallows.
Okay, check. Alright, start from the right panel thing. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before.
The image has been added to the file screen. Oh shit, whoops.
Turn table was used quite a bit. Nautical table.
Well, doesn't this look familiar? Is it the same?
Yeah, it's the exact same one, yeah.
It's the exact same one. Gotcha. Ooh.
There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy. I don't know where to start.
Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzle we solved in other rooms.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles, and he needed to see his plan come to fruition.
Okay. Well, let's start looking around, so go to the left. There's a panel there. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything.
Oh,
What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters on them. And you get to read that.
let me see that.
Yeah. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn off. Turn on or off. You just gotta use it to make all cells on the right and the bottom green.
Hey, Junpei, I found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle?
There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green.
I remember that getting this one by luck.
Isn't this also hexadecimal?
Don't break your head too much. It's pretty much this. And also, I think so, yes.
Yeah, it's all hexadecimal. So, we need... So, from the top right, or not top right, top left, going right and down, we need to make it 10 both ways. So, yeah, we need to make it, 10 both ways. D is 13. So, that D we need to change. Okay. Click. Oh, wait. Does it cycle through it? Or is it just... You click... Okay, no, it doesn't cycle through it. Okay. So... Wait, no. Keep it on. Keep it on real quick. Click on top right. Now click on D. Click on bottom right.
Ooh.
Click on bottom right. No, bottom left. Sorry, I meant bottom left. Yeah, click F. Click on the F. Real quick. Click bottom left and then top left. Click on top middle. Middle right. And click middle. And then click bottom right. Fuck, but that B fucks it up. Hang on. Click bottom right again. Hold on. Click middle again. I need a way to deactivate that B, but keep the 9 activated. So click on bottom right. And now click middle? Oh yeah, because the B, right. So hang on. No, click middle again. I'm close. Click 9. Click on the 9. Click bottom right. Click 9 again.
Here?
And then click middle. And then, no, I'm just back here again. Okay, hang on. Reset it. Reset it. Click on D. Hit top right. Hit bottom right. And then click on... Oh, fuck. I'm missing. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Wait, reset again real quick. I have an idea.
Okay.
Click 6. Click 6. 4. Bottom right. Middle. And then top. No, but then I'm still missing that one above the 9. So I need that guy activated at this point. So click middle again. Click D. Click 6. So top middle. Top middle. Then click middle left. Click 4. Click D. Click middle for me real quick. Just see where we're at. No, I think I'm way off again, so reset. Because from what I'm seeing, for the L's, we need all of them activated each way except for the middle. The middle, top to bottom. We just need that B out of here. This is a bit of a doozy. I'll get this. I'll get this. Click bottom right.
Bottom right.
Top left. Middle right. Middle. Okay, middle again. Bottom right. Now hit middle.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
Good
still
job.
got it.
Good job.
You did it, Jinpei. You're so smart.
You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei.
Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out this right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It's a cross engraved on it. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it.
I didn't even see it.
Check the cabinet. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think I might be able to get a clue.
Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is for the puzzle we already solved. Oh my god. There's nothing in the other drawers. There's a whole buttload of drawers. Okay. Small cabinet under the bed.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
Check
that
that.
shit.
We've checked the pipe already.
The what?
Go to the right.
Oh shit, right.
Or not the right. No, yeah, right. No. Yeah, left. I mean,
Okay.
left.
There we go.
Well, obviously there's a big glowing blue panel.
Which were the two?
The fucking one at an upward angle. I didn't even noticed the. That's a right angle.
Oh.
It's a sliding panel, just like the last one. I wonder if there's a plate or whatever.
This is, oh.
Let's see what happens when I. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? No, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office.
Morse code?
Yeah. The dots here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second line, 1 on the last.
Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway.
Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I'll run through the instructions.
Yeah, no,
I'll just
I
tap the
know
button
how
on
this shit
Android.
works. I know how this shit works.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do this.
But yeah, we don't have shit. We don't have shit for this. Anyway, this.
Look at the other panel. Yeah.
Oh, the chart.
This monitor is part of the screen. It's really dim, though. There's a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Equip the nautical chart.
We don't have that as an equipable. Oh wait, no. Oh, yeah,
We don't?
No, yeah, no, we don't. It's only a file.
Oh, it's only a file. Damn. Okay, well. I wonder what the hell this thing is for. Something in front that looks like a compass. Yeah.
Shit, whoops. Okay, so I can't do anything with this yet.
This is a bit of a doozy. I guess just go to the left again? Well, there's obviously a cabinet there. Open sesame. Something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff.
New material has been added to the file screen. Let me guess, Morse code? Wait. No, that's numerical shard. Oh yeah, there it is, yeah.
Morse
It's Morse
code
code.
chart, yeah.
Yeah, this is only the letter, so but okay, do you want to take a screenshot of it?
Give me a second to open my app for that. Or not my app, my application. Or whatever. Okay, 1. Okay, do the next one. Two. Okay, next one. And 3.
Okay.
Alright, I'm keeping them in our DMs.
Gotcha.
There's nothing left in the cabinet.
Anything here? Oh, yes there is!
Okay. All right. I've put the four emblems into the indentations on the desk, but huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? What's Snake doing?
I reveal symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order.
That order, huh?
So we need all the emblems then. Gotcha.
Yeah. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can fire this thing up. Damn, no dice. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I've got no idea.
Another pipe.
A pipe.
A pipe.
A pipe. Nothing more to say, guys?
There are 3 pipes here.
Oh my god.
Give me a P!
Give me an eye!
Give me a P and an E!
What's that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? My fucking god.
I knew something would happen. I knew it.
It's been a while since we've done one of those. Like, I think the last time we actually had a full continuation past, like, 2 has been episode 1.
Yeah.
With the ladders.
Full circle.
This is a pretty impressive mess.
If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then.
Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Side of the machine, the rest, or whatever.
Oh.
These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship.
Ooh. Oh, that was something.
The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow red warning stripes. I've got a bad feeling about this.
I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing, sunny garden on the other side of that thing.
Oh, come on. What the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Ah! Damn it. Damn thing won't budge.
I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. Okay, obviously we need to solve a puzzle for that.
Yeah. Okay, well... Is there anything we haven't looked at yet? Oh. Ventilation fans. Our metal bars, 3 openings, though.
Okay, anything else inside here? No.
Hmm.
Yeah, we can't do anything with that. Nothing with this either. Yeah. I have to search some other areas. Oh, I can look at this?
Junpei, looks like there's a compass on there.
Ah, now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
The same thing?
The important part was the nautical table we just found. I just have to match the compass with the ones on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse But this time, I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here.
Okay then, show me, now!
Of course. Maybe I'll run through the instructions. Blah, blah, blah.
blah.
Holy yapperoni and
Holy
cheese.
yapperonis.
Okay, so let me go look at the fucking screenshot again, because I remember we had it.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait,
So,
actually,
yeah,
this is very
what-
this is actually very self-explanatory. Giving directions: south, west, the fuck.
Southeast. Southeast.
Yes, southeast. Yeah.
Yeah, and then northeast.
Wait, actually, yeah. Is that all the same directions that were in the last one?
No, it was it was reversed. It's reversed.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Tell me.
Because last time we started up like on the right side. So we're gonna go south.
Okay, south.
That's straight west. Southeast.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it's fine. You gotta go a little farther. Northeast.
It was well.
Just taking the long way around. East. North. And then east again.
Fuck yeah.
Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy, that's a good boy.
Are we a dog?
Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know?
A noise, huh?
Helm.
Wheel. Looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Yeah, we got a wheel.
Mm-hmm.
So box by the entrance, right? That's what she said?
Yeah, no.
No, other way.
Oh, shit. Oops.
No, box by the entrance where we came in. Farther, farther.
Oh.
No, there was something around here. Pile of junk, there's nothing useful here. What?
What?
Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting.
There's some old computer monitors on this desk.
I don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. No, this is the puzzle we already did.
Yeah, we already did all that. I don't need to do that anymore. We cannot.
She said something unlocked.
I think it refers to this. Or maybe not. Oh.
Come on, Junpei, knock it off, alright? There's nothing over there. I just want to be sure, okay? Jeez. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed back in the yellow warning strips.
this
Alright,
one.
let's open
Okay.
it. Oh, yeah! This is what she said. Oh, holy shit! That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin. Coffin. Oh, man. The Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. he's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be?
I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right. I guess Clover and Snake don't know about the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them.
Well, at any rate, let's have a look around.
Open her up. It's a metal plaque in front. The metal plaque on the coffin. Snake touching it. Plaque. That's what it's called.
All eyes. Ah, the two machines.
Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious.
Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay. I got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Ugh.
No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like screwed shut or anything. It's not like screwed shut or something.
Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength?
No,
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffee for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we?
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true?
Seems so. But okay, we can't do anything about it yet.
Well, the only thing we haven't dealt with is the Morse code. Right?
Right. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei?
Looks like the word is supposed to be... We're supposed to go here as 3 letters. We've got 3 lines. And I think each line is 1 letter.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols. 4 symbols and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last one a single space.
See, so no... I didn't get to read that. You are going way too fast for me to keep up, dude. And instead of 2, then instead of 2, then instead of 4, then instead of 1.
Yes, well, so it would seem.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Whatever.
So I'll enter the. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so now we got letters, but what the fuck do we spell?
A to I, J to R, S to Z.
Oh, wait! I know what we have to spell.
Wasn't it like 2 dots, 4 dots, then 1 dot?
Yeah, yeah, I think what we... Can you guess what we have to spell?
Is it ice?
I'm thinking so. Eyes, all eyes, whatever, what are those 3?
So it would be 2 dots. I mean, literally, the thing about ice is just on the first page. I-C-E.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so... Bum, bum. 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 Yeah, that was it.
It's just ice.
I see.
Oh
You
my
seem to have
God.
solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice.
How did you know?
All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right on the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise?
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard no sound from behind the shutter.
Oh, the coffin's open.
I guess the coffin is unlocked now.
Yep. What? Homina. Some sort of repetitive. Yeah, whatever. All right, it's coffin time.
Yep.
All right, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go.
But
Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that?
Hey!
There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway!
That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the other thing goes...
Yeah, that's the emblem.
Coffin.
Coffin emblem.
Alright, let's go to the monitors.
Yep, oh shit, no, not there, fuck.
Wrong one.
Wrong one. Shit. Here. Oh yeah, wait, fuck, what was the other again? Okay,
1 through 4.
Steering wheel,
cross.
weird circle, and coffin. Oh, okay.
Whoa. Well, now I've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single...
Digital root.
digital root.
Digital root, and the ninth man's dead.
There's a check button once you move all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root...
Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Digital root of the balls in the area must match the number... Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
I still don't really get
I
it.
think it was pretty self-explanatory, Junpei.
Yeah! Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give this a shot.
Don't you mean practice makes perfect? What the fuck did he say? Wait.
Practice makes perfect. He said it plural for some reason.
Gotcha.
Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me.
Alright.
Time to do some digital roots. We have to use all of these to make 6 and 3.
Yeah. So for the one, we need to try to make 6 or make 15. And for the other one, 12.
Yeah.
This music
4,
is
5,
called
7, 8.
No Nunnery Game, by the way.
Oh, damn. Yeah. For 6, 4, 5, 7, 8.
4, 5, 7, 8.
And then the rest in 3.
Okay. Do. Nice.
That was so fast.
Very fast.
Okay, this is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Yep. Next was the cross.
Yes.
The cross.
Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen.
The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you want to double check that? You sure you don't want to double check that? No, it'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot.
Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words?
Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright?
Okay.
Okay, we don't have 1, so we gotta make 10 and 16.
This fucking music is gonna get to my mind.
Yeah, 5, 3, 2.
5, 3, 2.
And then the rest in 7.
Nice. You're on a roll.
That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it.
Okay,
Alright, next up was the weird circle.
Yep.
Okay, let's put this emblem of a secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it?
Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this,
If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something.
Ah, shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something.
Okay.
7 and 7. So we need to make 15 2 times.
16.
16 2 times. 4, 5, 7, and then, yeah.
4, 5, 7, and then the rest. He's busy. Excellent work, Junpei. You only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Can't see much of anything. This is the 4th one. The puzzle looks a lot like the last couple.
I think it's probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen.
Alright. I'll solve it in no time.
No quick wordplay remarks in this one.
So 17 and I think we could just make 9. So Wait. Only 3 to 5 are allowed per thing, right?
I think this one is a little different, if I remember correctly.
Whatever, just put 2 and 7 in the 9 bubble and put the rest in 8.
Oh yeah, I remember. Actually, I remember this one. Wait, okay, wait. I think I remember how this one works. Anyway, what do you want to do again?
In the 9 bubble, put 2 and 7.
2 and 7.
And put the rest in 8. Combination will not open the door. Okay. Reset. What the fuck are we meant to do? Because...
Okay. I don't know if this worked, but this makes 9, right?
2. Let me do the math real quick. So 2 plus 4, that would be 6 plus 5, that's 11 plus 7, that's 18. Yeah.
Okay. What if I do this? Shit.
Combination will not open the door.
No. Yeah, no. Okay. I remember this one being weird. Okay, actually, yeah. Let me go back and go in so they can tell me the clue.
Damn it, I just don't get this one at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. The screen showing me when you touch a number area that
Yeah.
turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in that area must match the number for that area. Well, I guess those are the rules.
Oh, wait. I think I got it. What if when you add all the numbers, what digital root do we get? The ones that we have available. 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8.
So 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 5 that's 11, plus 7 that's 18. 26. That would make 8.
So let me guess if my guess is right. Yep.
Oh my god!
Because they never say anything about getting the 2 things cleared. We just need to use all the balls.
Yeah, okay. Huh, where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now?
Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh, here we go. But yeah, this is... the room is pretty much done.
Yeah. Picture?
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. Involuntarily...
Oh my god, it's the 9th man!
Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Oh my... I was right!
He'd been wearing the 0 bracelet when they found him. Yeah, it's been 9 years. This is why his hair is more white now.
Yeah.
Second, from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the 9th man, the one who wore the bracelet number 9. He had gone into door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstriped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace! Yeah, I guess it is. No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders, but what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture? Perhaps more importantly, why were the 9th man and Cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these 4 men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the Ninth Man and the man you found murdering the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Wait, I just had a theory.
Oh?
The 4th guy is the guy that was murdered in place of Snake.
Oh!
Because Ace couldn't tell. Ace can't tell.
Yeah.
If he could tell, he would have known.
Yeah.
He couldn't tell the faces apart.
Yeah.
So the guy who's dead in Snake's place is the other miscellaneous guy in the picture.
Mm-hmm. That
makes so much sense now. That makes so much sense. But now the question is, where the fuck did he come from? Okay. No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair. He looks smart, but a bit cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look at the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse, the other side. Jimmy flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
There you go. Nonary Project, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant that the 4 men in the picture had run the Nori game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had reading those words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known.
Yep.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that yes, of course Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were familiar, too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I have nowhere to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would have never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea!
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. Yeah, as we have seen. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. Think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Masashido.
Musashido.
Musashido, whatever. I hate his fucking name.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him in pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven. Do you... Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceutical. Non-area project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide, and he shot up straight.
Shit. What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit. This is nuts. What's nuts? I remember.
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Oh, dear me! Simon's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido is the man with the chest,
Cash.
with the crest, Cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this? Come on, man, I told you. Finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you know all this stuff in the first place. Before you got it. Before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
Really want to know?
Of course. Me too!
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days!
Just give us the short version, alright? Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over doing what you were told. That was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spate of kidnappings, all of them children. They all had one thing in common, a history of visit to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and Seven's investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that night, a ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Snake had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hiding in the shadows, he searched the harbor until, at last, he found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he even realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," the cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. I need only tie an anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so. Is that what you like? The fish here would be thankful for the meal." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. And suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Ugh, damn it! Shit, my head hurts. Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There was a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. "I'm in a cell, huh?" Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. "There's over 9!" The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes showed open. Okay. As he listened, he could pick up several different, distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room, frantically. Perhaps the door. No, that wasn't it. What? Oh, no! Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the gate. He couldn't see anything, it was too dark. Now that he found it, however, there could be no doubt this was the source of the voices. For a moment he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he found a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed a hold of it.
Yeah, how you like that, you son of a bitch?
The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the dock was small. Seven could do a little more than wriggle along on his belly. After a time, however, he got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along on his hands and knees. He felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He began to wonder where the dog would take him when... There was a thunderous sound, like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke and made it even more terrifying. Simon wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Again, Japanese.
Yeah.
Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl. Damn it! What the hell's going on here? Seven. Oh wait, shit, that was Seven. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? Seven began to crawl along the dock as fast as his arms and legs would carry him. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past caring. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the dock. Seven could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it. He grabbed a hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught.
What the hell is this place?
The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. Then he looked down. And there they were. The children he'd been looking for. They stared up at Seven, their cries silenced, for the moment, by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both.
Not that I couldn't blame him, running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless.
He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh and then turned to the children again.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Not a single of them moved. Except for one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Oh my. It's Santa.
Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step toward and gave Seven a suspicious look.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How are you gonna help us? The boy in the uniform asked.
Where's the exit?
Some responded. There isn't one. The door we came in through won't open, and the door over there. He got himself off, considering something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can you hear it? That voice said this error is gonna start up soon. The voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. Samuel looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea.
Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where's he going? Are you just going to leave us here? Seven did his best to smile. What he felt was a reassuring smile.
No worry, alright? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there, got it?
He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the dock and took off toward the incinerator.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys.
Leaning out of the door in the dock, Seven lowered the rope he brought to the floor of the incinerator. Back in the cell, he tore the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, he wasn't very attractive, but he got the job done. Damn!
Oh my god, no!
Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh? Wait a sec.
That was when he noticed.
There were more of you. There were more of you before. Where did the rest of you go?
The boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the door, the number 9 door, and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the number door. Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. The voice reverberated against the walls of the room. Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here!
Right.
Seven grabbed a hold of the rope. First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was the girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. The last up was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looks scrawny from above, but his looks believe impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but as he was almost to Seven, they heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned to the door. Cut into it was a thick square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face.
God damn it! What the hell's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. Steven recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo was the boy hanging from the rope. I cannot scream for shit at the moment. He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope.
Hurry!
I know! The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
He was 15 feet away. 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, Seven grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the dock behind him.
Yeah, no!
Hongo had lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil or a ferocious monster. Seven quickly reeled in his rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor out of the room, and crawled back into the dock.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
What experiment? Seven wondered. Oh shit, this. Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute. Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up! He was the boy in the uniform. Seven tossed Hongo a taunting salute and pulled the door closed. There was no point to going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the dock in the other direction. After 30 feet or so, another dock met theirs, heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the dock. Yeah, no way back up after that. A short time later, they crawled out of the dock to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read incinerator. Then
That's where we were.
yeah, Hongo might still be Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there?
Yeah, that's not good.
Ugh.
Seven grunted.
Fine. The other door. Go into the other door. Hurry.
The children began to run, with Seven following close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Run!
Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps, and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. They passed a couple of rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke. Something's up! Akane's still catching up with us! Up to us!
Akane!
My kid's sister! The girl with the bright necktie!
Akane?
That was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing. Hey! Akane! He cupped up his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Maybe we outran her? And suddenly the boy in the uniform stopped short. Simon stopped too, as did the boy in the jacket and the ponytail girl.
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple of big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
The boy didn't even seem to hear him.
Fuck!
Seven spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him! You two keep going, alright? You got it?
The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however, I'm going with you. Seven didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They ran all the way down to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it! Where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide his frustration. Help me! Somebody help me! It was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leaped into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, so he couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo had grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit! Move!
No, I don't want to go! Let me go! Please let me go of me! She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane! The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged toward Hongo. You came back!
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane's body from her feet and threw her, struggling, into the incinerator. Ah! Before Seven or the boy in the uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it to open. Oh fuck! It's no use! This good thing won't open in 1 inch! The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fist against the door. He hit with such force, Seven feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? Help me! Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? So then what's at a loss? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there, Akane? Are you there? Oh wait. Are you there? Akane's voice sounded close to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. If she could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't wanna die. Please, I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise! They could hear her muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fist. His knuckles were a bloodless white. Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. Fuck, that got me emotional. He was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as if shifted with the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. I think I want to remember that. Then, yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this. I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So, if you could just tell me, did that girl Akane really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah. Sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. We heard something burning.
Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat. And in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Fuck, that still gets me. Shit. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane. What was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please.
So he looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Aww.
Yes, I was. I'm surprised you didn't figure that one out.
Oh, I thought they were talking about Junpei, not Snake.
Yes, I was. You are correct, detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Also, how was my young Santa's voice?
Good. It was good.
Nice. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying that you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover? What about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot, I was in Nevada in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
His surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
Alright, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Kurashiki. He's Akane's older brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki, or Kurashiki, depending on pronunciations, was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. Yeah, this is why I tried so hard to make a difference in the voices.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother? The spark caught flame in Junpei's leading mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. What's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake. I fucking called it!
Yup. You were right.
What? Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up. But that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved in the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments, Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant, Musashiro, the man who financed the project.
I mean, this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Yeah, remember that the note in the safe that said, I must punish them for the innocent souls that were lost? I now say the truth, Zero.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and also there's also the question that I asked you at the end of there. Why did Zero lost in that ending?
Because Akane is technically still... Because Akane was alive, right?
Yeah, but what's my...
Oh wait, no! Because his intent was only to have the people associated with the creation of the Nonary project killed, but Snake got killed in the process.
And Clover.
And Clover, yeah. Snake and Clover were dead in the process.
I think we're getting something here.
Yeah. No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
Yeah, because fucking Ace did most of the work.
Ace did most of the work, yeah. Because he can't recognize them! He can't recognize them!
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, that's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Okay, so here's another tidbit. So Santa went with all those people through the door. Very convenient that he leave enough people to go through the other door with the exact numbers to go through the other 9 door, huh?
Yeah.
He did it on purpose.
This was all part of Zero's plan.
Snake, Clover, and 7 all nodded. The next target will be Kentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit. Come on! We gotta get out of here!
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go!
Yep, the keycard 0. Keycard with the 0 on it.
0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he?
Okay, where, there.
Alright, let's just swipe this card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Yeah! We can get back to the library.
Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. And that was the final puzzle room. And holy shit, by the way.
Yeah.
The door opened, and they stumbled into the library. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway, straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus car reader. They slid the keyguard through, and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. The key he opened, put into the lock, was the Neptune key. Okay, yeah, so remember how you were telling me that how did Ace went through all that shit without through all that shit and still reach the door 9 in a short time?
Yeah.
So you gotta remember that after it's like Ace still had a really big advantage in terms of distance that he covered while all the other were following him. Especially with all the opening the coffin with Snake and all that shit, and then discussing the things. They give him a lot of time to go through all that. Give him just enough time for them to catch up.
Pretty much.
He turned it. The lock click. As oh yeah. Anyways, the lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and tore through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it, it was a metal plaque. It read incinerator.
So this is the incinerator. It's the first time I've seen it from the side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran for it.
There's a fucking train outside? So many interruptions.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Juby ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her. Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over weakly, before Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a groan of pain escaped through Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
This fucking sprite again.
Yep.
Ace!
But yeah, so yeah, Santa was waiting for us, by the way. All this time, he was just here waiting for us. And then around the last minute, this fucker sucker punched him. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they desperately want to say something.
What the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Maybe I gotta say, Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical.
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace is near.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Close enough.
Prosopagnosia.
There you go.
Whatever.
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that,
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This was a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. He was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well. Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9. It had belonged to the first man to die, Kubota.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure if it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait.
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
Isn't it gonna error? Yup, it was an error.
What? What? Why is it your opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red. He weaved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? The digital rush should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved as far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that box straight at Ace.
Fuck yeah!
Nah, fuck yeah! It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled into his side, and groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Phew! That was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I'd rip him into pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be.
Yeah, you finally figured it out. Dumbass.
Ace splattered his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with a pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota. Nijisaki and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He appeared at Junpei, generally confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go through door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives.
1. In the Norway game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number, and the digital root wouldn't change. 1 plus 9, yeah. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself, so that he could make a use of its power. In fact, he later made use of it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last, and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nordic game was. Was it truly life or death? Life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened.
That's why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part of the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, whatever, blah blah blah, you didn't realize it was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think...
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him.
That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
I don't know about poor given the past, but yeah.
Then you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
His self-preparation was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. And when Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch.
Might I take a look at it?
I handed you the pocket watch, and you left the room. Ace had been in charge of the nonary. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's you, not
right,
Junpei.
Ace had been in charge of the nonary project. He would, of course, have known the solution to every puzzle. It followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashiro was there. Next to him was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashiro with it. He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened. I remember when Ace was saying like it would be impossible for any one of us to kill him. Yeah, about that.
Yeah, about that.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? With no reason to, Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When they reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. But it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan, he had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of discovery could easily have toppled it. What had made Ace so desperate? That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure it out.
Toshido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At last, that was the plan.
But yeah, so in the other timelines where he didn't go through that door, and mostly Clover went through that door 1, it's most likely that he had the time to repent and then he got out of the ship.
Yeah.
But in the timeline where Ace was in there, Ace killed him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You went to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashiro, I mean.
I only knew Musashiro was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy, perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left in him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but in among the revulsion from a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like a snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashiro was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But yes, this was a trap. It was a Zero's trap, and I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, so that's one of your that's your answer for why why Nijisaki was there. Zero planned it.
Yeah. That much. Yeah, that's like the simplest answer, though. Considering he planned fucking everything.
I did everything he wanted me to do.
By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. This is why the nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memory back, huh? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? But yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out, and so did Snake over there. But there's one thing... no, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What? Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose, so it's part of it, but not the only one. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze. She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
My head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What the hell's going on?
I don't know, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
From somewhere far away, they all heard that deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other one was a building in Nevada called Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones of the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Do you know?
No. What is going...
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nishisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffee Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top of the bottom from a single stream into two branches. Only flows in one direction, can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to plug knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on the either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0.
Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go? Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Damn. Well, looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped? It would seem. So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now. No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Is there a combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez. What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least Seven's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Shit. Then there's no other way? Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go on.
Lotus. Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure he'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot! Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without the... If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I thought we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. Can we pause, or not pause the recording, but just stop real quick?
Okay,
I need to write something down.
Okay.
What's Snake's number again? Or actually,
2.
what's everyone's number again?
Okay, Snake is 2, Clover is 4.
So we got 2, 4, 5,
Junpei is
7, and
5.
8.
Yeah,
2,
7
4,
and
5, 7, 8.
So what about it?
Fuck, no, it's not gonna work. I was thinking Snake to do his shenanigans where he pulled off his arm and came through with everyone else.
Okay, yeah.
But no, it'll make like 20 something. It won't make 9. Fuck, I thought I was being big brain there. Never mind.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the red.
Oh yeah.
No, what is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Also, wait a minute. Hang on. I have another idea. That's not a 9, is it? I think? Yeah, no. That's not a 9. That's a lowercase q, I think. Is that a lowercase q?
I'm waiting.
No, that is a lowercase q. But what the fuck was q on the number thing? Where's my page? Here it is. 26. Hey, I think I might have a page where I had everyone down. So, fuck, where'd I put my pencil? Here it is. So, wait. So yeah, like I was doing everything without 2. So 4, 5, 7, 8 makes a total of 24. Plus 2 is 26. It's not a 9. It's a fucking lowercase q. It's a lowercase q. They have the total numbers to make 26 in hexadecimal. Or whatever the fuck.
Alright, I see.
Alright, keep going.
You're clever.
Right, fuck. I forgot for a second. I was taking a sip of water. You were right. It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through this door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could grab that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. That's not a 9, though.
I was watching. I had to watch everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my subconsciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing at the same screen, at the same time. Eventually, it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Come on, over here! That was my brother, Aoi. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were seven other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on, hurry up! We ran down a long stairway, straight hallway, and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing, so the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home! Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nori game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Hello everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now, she's over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
This fucking bitch took the codename, took us her codename Clover, and that's her also real name, Clover.
Oh my god.
By the way, her last name is Field, Cloverfield.
Cloverfield. Oh my god.
As he spoke, something from his he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I abducted. But yeah, he said that her sister was 9, and now it's been 9 years, so she's 18 at the moment.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sure I've already told you, but I'm blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plan is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that this would show her how much I care for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off the ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need to trust and love, and we need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So, if you believe what I told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They are a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now don't forget, now don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we going to do?
Okay, before we proceed any further, so, okay. Funny enough, this kid, and this kid
are pretty much based off of the guys that run the Nori project. This kid was based off of Ace, but younger. This of Musashito, as you can tell. This one was Nijisaki, but this one was Nijisaki, but female. This one was Kubota. He had glasses, by the way. This girl is just there, so nothing about that. And this one is Lotus's daughter, one of the twins. There are the other doors. We began to panic. Then, as if nothing had gotten bad enough already. Oh shit, oops. I open a browser tab by mistake. Oops. Okay, there we go. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
What's trouble there?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say?
Oh, wait. I forgot to put the announcer voice off. Whoops.
Nah.
That didn't sound good. My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room is gonna burn. Burn! The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn. Again, Japanese to English.
Yep.
No! Help me! Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral staircase. As we ran, I led the way. Okay. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the one who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leaped across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized. Oh no! Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central staircase, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship, and hid in the shadows. And moments later, I felt a round of wind as they ran past me and up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is! It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we will call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hands close over my left wrist.
I said come with me!
There was an edge of insanity into his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to! Let me go! Please let go of me! I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. It was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, God damn it! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed, "Help me! Somebody help me!" And suddenly, Akane! The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out.
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! The force of it threw me into the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother. His fists clenched, but those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically. His face registered that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the door, to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He weaved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked on the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, and I thought as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the double door slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already dry, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went the other door. What? Then I start again. Warning. Warning. Its emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
That's you, Junpei.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting.
Send to start the incinerator.
Fuck. Fuck, man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiment! What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense!
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But... automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes.
You know what this means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine! I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7! Figure this out!
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that.
Can't really blame her, he said.
Yeah, can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What else can I say about it, but... What the hell is that?
What else could I say, but... What is that? The floor opened and a machine rose stuff out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Nothing about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself toward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own fighting face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears.
All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it drives it home. Kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish the thing would just shut up.
Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you gotta shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
what is this?
Do you know what this is?
It's Sudoku.
Yep.
What the hell?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
A bunch of numbers scattered across a 9x9 grid.
The perfect 9 game.
The numbers range from... Yep. The numbers range from 1 to 9.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The serial will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop.
My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the second tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheek felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window and in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back the hot tears. You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my, how could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of it? Stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you I'm a fear man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. What was Junpei's bracelet number?
5.
I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why? Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't. I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the
Lord.
room. Like even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't just... There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts. All I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart rode in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up! Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something! Fuck. Did something break her connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy! I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately I heard him call back.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there.
Then that means...
Akane! Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Now I understand.
Understand what sentiment?
Right, there's only one... Yeah, now I understand what sentiment. Right, there's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now.
Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy! We don't have time! As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nunnery game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means the only thing for me to do, there's only one thing for me left to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan. I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Jumpy?
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. Promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes. Okay?
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him.
Time to get to work, Junpei. Nick is talking to them about something. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. Now, if I'm looking at this right, I'm going to need to fill all the empty squares with numbers from 1 to 9. But I can't use the same 2 numbers in any horizontal or vertical row. The same has to go for this 3x3 square with the thick lines around them. That means I need to put different numbers in horizontal and vertical rows, as well as the 3x3 spaces. It's just a Sudoku puzzle.
Yes.
I think that's the rule here. Alright. Bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
So that's my favorite fucking twist. All this time, the narration that was here was Akane talking.
Yeah, also, it is upside down.
Yep, okay. Before anything else, also, so...
You know the zero voice, right?
Yeah, I hear the zero voice.
All the time that I was doing the zero voice,
was talking with the voice of Akane all this time.
The fact that back in episode 1 on my end, when it fucked up and you were talking in a female voice, I had a feeling. But I didn't think it would be Akane. I did not think it would be Akane.
Yep.
Or June.
Mm-hmm.
So, you almost fucked up,
Almost.
but you didn't fuck up.
Yep, I managed to cut myself on it. But yeah, this is... Yeah, this is we are playing the perspective of Akane. That's why it's in verse. And this is why I love it so much. And also,
Yeah.
this is where they fuck up in the remaster. Since in the remaster, they didn't put a dual screen. That's one already the fuck ups. But the second fuck up is the fact that actually the 3 more another fuck up. But okay, second fuck up. The novel mode was divided into a novel mode. And then you had adventure mode, which pretty much was adventure was Junpei's perspective, and novel mode was Akane's perspective, but where the narration was. The thing is that most people that played the remaster will play adventure mode, which didn't have the novel. Pretty much deleting all the fucking twist of Akane being the narration.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are just enticed to use the other thing. But and then there's the third one, the one that really pissed me off the most, and why I wanted to play the original on the DS version of this game. The final puzzle is not a Sudoku; it's a completely different one that barely makes any sense.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I'm gonna leave you to ponder around the Sudoku while I go to the bathroom.
Okay, let me fucking get. Let me turn on my light and get some paper. Fuck me. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, and also another thing. Remember when at the start of the game I also wanted to try to speak the narration with a little bit of a female voice, because I said that it was like a little bit more mysterious and terrifying, and then I backtrack on it and then just speak with my normal voice. That's the reason for this. Is the other reason for why, because it was a kind of speaking.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Are you good to?
Yeah, I am.
please?
I'm gonna be honest. The fact that it's upside down is fucking with my brain, so I screen capped it and flipped it.
Yeah, no, but very fair, honestly.
So let me. Okay, first of all, yeah.
I just have my
Save this as a copy.
my head turned for this one.
Yeah, no, I have it saved as a copy. You can put your head back up.
Yeah, gotcha.
I am going to reopen this image, and I'm just gonna do it all from my computer instead of just drawing it, because I hate my handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how do I markup? Here we go. Okay, so yeah, starting from the top.
From the top.
So,
yeah, from here.
Yeah, top left corner circle or square.
Here?
This would be the point where you should probably speed up the footage, because this is gonna take a while. Because we'll have I fucking suck at these puzzles.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Anyways, what here?
That's the wrong corner.
Okay. Wait, actually, give me just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Well, I'm gonna start cooking here, so.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. I need to turn that fucking thickness down.
Yeah, no, that's not right. That will stay like that. I don't have a. I mean, fuck, I don't have a reliable way to rotate this. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I took a screen cap, and I'm just gonna draw on it and send you the photo.
Gotcha.
Like, I'm gonna draw on it, and then fucking, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so that has to be that.
Oh yeah, by the way, this song that you're hearing right now, the name of the song is called Morphogenetic Sorrow.
Aw, damn. Okay.
Which is a lot of people's favorites.
Yeah. Okay. I've got the on your screen. It would be bottom right.
Mm-hmm. Bottom right.
Okay. So going from 4. Next to that is 1, and then next to that is 3.
3.
On the second row, next to 5, it would be 8. Then 7.
And here.
And in the bottom corner is 6.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah, that one's 6. Okay. Okay, I've solved the one on your bottom left.
Bottom left, okay.
So starting from 5, that's 6. And then 9. And then going next to 8, that's 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then 4.
Oh, you're on the right track. Something appeared here.
Okay. I'm gonna go here now, so...
Oh, okay, yeah. To know if you're right or not, I think we're up here. So whatever happened here is not technically right, but we'll solve it later. We just know that this part is right, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll fix it later. But this is right. This is right.
Okay, so the one bottom middle, starting from the middle next to 4, that's 9.
Wait, bottom middle? Oh yeah, this one?
Yeah, bottom. Yeah, that one. That one's 9.
9. That.
Yeah, that one. And then going from the bottom in that one, that would be below 6, so that's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Then 5. And then 3.
Yeah, also something wrong on that one. But we'll fix it later.
Something's wrong there. Let me look real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's because it looks right on my end.
Yeah, that's why, just keep it going, and then we'll fix it later.
Okay, so... Okay, we're gonna go... Okay. I'm gonna start solving the middle, so yeah, I'm gonna start solving that one, and I'll let you know if I have it right, so... Okay, I think I have it. So in that section, below the first one that was wrong, start from the right below the 6.
Below this.
So
This one?
No, not there. No, we're not So put that one back as 1. We're going to the middle 3 now. The middle 3 big squares. Not so. Yeah, the one on the right. The one on the right. Start with the top right corner of that one.
Gotcha. This.
That one. Yeah, that is a 2.
Okay.
and then 4, and then 5. Then go down to the middle square, that's a 3. And then 6 in the bottom corner of it, or the top corner for you.
Yeah, again, something going on there.
Something's wrong.
You know, one thing I can tell you though, since you have this one right, you can start solving these ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's probably a good point. So, if that's the case, I'm gonna erase everything I've done that's technically wrong so far. Whoops.
I'll do the same then.
That one was...
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Okay, wait. Which one was right again?
This one, the one with from your perspective,
6,
it
9,
will be the top right.
Try erasing one then. Try erasing one then.
This one.
Okay, then yeah, put it back as 4. So yeah, so 6, 9, 7, 4. I accidentally erased it on my end. 6, 9, 7, 4. That's correct. So we're gonna move down 1.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I know where 1 is. Here. I can help you with that.
Yeah, I know. I got that one already.
Yep.
2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. Yes. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yes, that's 6. So that means. Oh wait, no, I have 2 7s in this corner. What the fuck am I talking about? Hang on. 7. So that means this one's 8. This one's 6, and this one's 9. Okay. So yeah, you have the 1 already.
Mm-hmm.
That one's correct. Middle is 5.
Gotcha.
Next to it is 8.
8.
That one is 6.
Actually, no, it's not 8. Look at this. We have an 8 here.
Oh, good eye. It's not 8, so I'm gonna erase all of these then. So that means that one's 9 then. It has to be 9.
It has to be 9!
Right, yeah.
Like I said.
9. And then in that corner it's 6. And then right below the 9 is 8.
Oh shit, wait. We fucked something up. Or I fucked something up.
Something. But that one is 9. Yeah, that one's 9. That can't be 6. Can't be 2. Oh no, it can't be 9 because 9's already in the top corner there. And it's correct. No, this is wrong too. Wait.
Yeah, 9's here.
Yeah, no. One is correct. We know 1 is correct
1 is
here.
correct.
So that means 9 has to be in the middle.
Gotcha.
8 is in the bottom corner.
8 here.
So that would mean 5 is next to 9.
5.
And 6 is still in that other corner.
6 still.
No, 8 is in the wrong. 8 and switch 8 and 6.
Oh, gotcha. There you go. That's right.
There. Okay. Now we're gonna move to the corner below or below / above that.
Yeah, yep.
So.
Oh yeah, this should be easier. What's here?
Yeah. Okay. That's that. Okay. Oh yeah. So.
Yeah, that's a 7.
1, 2. Yeah, that's 7. So this one is 3, and then 1, 2.
Oh, yeah, 3.
3, 4, 5. This one's 8. So 5, 7, 3, 8. So that one's a 5.
It's 5, and this an 8.
And then that one's 8.
There we go. Now we have another one.
There we go. Okay.
Now
We're
we have
getting
more,
somewhere.
Yeah, now we have more to work with here.
No more to work with. So we're gonna go back to one of the ones I failed previously in the middle.
Gotcha.
The middle section. So we're gonna go back to that one. So yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It can't be 7, so it's 8. It has to be 8 right in that middle slot, I believe. Since 8 cannot be on the bottom. Then 1. 1 can be here. 1, 2, 3. No. 4. No. 5. Yes, 5 can be here. 1, 2. This one has to be 3. So 8. So no, not wrong one. The one in the middle. Yeah. When I'm switching, when we complete one and I'm switching, I'm talking about the squares that are bolded.
Okay, but
So, yeah,
this
starting
one,
that
this,
with-
this one, you say?
Yeah. That one right there is 8. It has to
Brother,
be.
there's an 8 here.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay, never mind. Hang on.
I can tell you already this.
So,
This one in
okay.
the middle is 8. In here. This one is 8. If
Yeah.
you look at it.
Yeah, because 8, yeah, that it has to be. So yeah. So hang on. Well, the one right below 6 in that bottom middle category,
Yeah.
that one has to be 1.
1.
Okay. So 1, 2. It can't. 3 can't be there. 4. Then it's the one in that middle section is 9.
Hey, you can figure this one out, by the way.
I can figure which one out.
This one here.
Oh yeah, that one. Wait. You put 9 in the wrong slot.
Oh. But
It's
3 can go perfectly
right
here,
above.
right?
Yeah, 3 there, and then right below it is 9. Technically. Yeah, so that's 3. So then right below 3 is 9. That's where I wanted 9 initially.
There.
So if that's
There's
3,
already a
then that
9,
just
brother.
leaves 5.
There's already an. Oh wait, no, that's a 6. Well, never mind.
No, that's a 6. Yeah, upside down. So that's 9, and then right below that is 5. Right below the 4 is 5.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong? Where is something? Okay. I imagine it's the fucking 1. I imagine it's the 1. The 1 is incorrect. Switch the 1 and the 3.
Kiroki. 1. Shit. And 3. There you go.
Okay, yeah. So that's correct now. So we can get the other corner that we have the 8 in easily.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. So in that one corner on its own, it's 6.
Gotcha.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right next to the 8, it's 7.
Gotcha.
Then go up by 1. So I mean, we could just put 1 and 3 in any position, and then we'll just test it. And then
Yeah.
if we're wrong, we'll switch it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Just there, and there. There you go.
So yeah, 1 is on the edge then. Okay. I think it's safe to say we might be able to get the middle one out.
Yeah.
The middle.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start with
Oh. 3.
opposite. Oh,
3 here.
let me test that.
Look at that. Dune. Only one position
Yeah,
that
right
3
about
can be in.
Good eye, actually. Yeah. Okay, so there's you got a 3
in
there.
my free
Okay.
time.
And I didn't. I fucking hate math, but I also love math for some reason. I have a love-hate relationship with math.
Okay, yeah, 4th will be the next one in the line.
Okay, so...
Is it
One,
easy to
two,
tell? No,
three.
4 is not really easy to tell, so let's go to 6, no, 7. Oh, yeah, 7 is easy to tell.
Right next...
See ya, yeah.
Right next to 1. Right next to 1. That's 4.
4, okay.
Right next to 2 is 7, I believe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which means we're just missing 8 and 9. Well, we'll just put... Okay, put 8 above 7, 9 above 3.
I can because there's an 8 here.
Oh, then put 9 there, and put 8 in the other slot.
That's correct.
Okay, then we can get the bottom one out.
Yep.
Like, or in this case, it'd be top middle for you.
Yep.
So...
That's 1, yeah.
Okay, right above the 9 is 5? No, it's not. There's a 5 there already. Never mind. So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8.
8. 8 here?
So right above 9 is yes. 8 right there. 1 in that corner, which you already have.
Oh shit, sorry.
You already had it, yeah. Okay, right there, I'm looking at it. So, what are we missing on this row? 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4.
Mm-hmm.
We're missing 4 there. 4 and 6. Oh, 6 is in the corner. 4 is next to 9.
Nice.
All right, then we can just get the other 2
Yep.
now. So let's start with the middle section. Yeah.
Okay.
So. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. In that middle square, the middle square.
Mm-hmm.
6.
6.
2. In that top corner for you, bottom corner for me, the one all on its own, that's a 3.
3.
Okay. So what are we missing from here? We're missing 2, 4, and 5. Well, 2 can't go in the middle one, obviously. Okay, no. 2 is in, that corner right there, that you're there.
Yep.
2. It has to be. Because 2 and 2 on the other ones. So then we're missing 4 and 5. Is there a 4 or a 5 in any of these sections? No, there isn't. So just put either one. So
Gotcha.
just do it in like, yeah.
And 4. Oh, that was it.
Okay.
Last one.
Now just, the bottom corner. Now it's just the bottom corner. So start with that one right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7.
Yep.
And then, that one. So 1, 2, 3. It's 4.
Here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Here.
And then 1.
And finally.
And then finally 5.
Now look at what it says here. After I do this.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. I was fucking right! I was fucking right!
Congratulations on doing the Sudoku.
I'm proud of that. I'm fucking proud of that.
Yep.
Yes! That's it! Connie, did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now you just have to press enter.
And then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will. I hit the enter key. Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Its narration system has been shut down. Jumpy!
Wrong.
It worked! It worked! The incineration shut down! It worked! It worked! Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded out of my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Yeah. Can't believe I did that. But I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire.
Speaking about it, fire.
No, I don't have to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Yes, hanging up the fucking morphogenetic field of phone. Oh, of course, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now. Well, 7 Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys. Junpei, for you.
Okay.
Shut it. Right. Okay, maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Automatic incineration will take place in 90 seconds. It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the enter key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. Hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers under the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a thought that carries a cue. In Japan, Q is how you pronounce 9 in Japanese.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
I can't believe I brain blasted that shit.
But yeah, technically it was Junpei that read the instructions. They kind of fucked up at the bit there because of the thing. But you can still, yeah, basically, they thought that what they read was basically a lowercase q, was in fact, I mean, they read that as a 9, when in fact was a lowercase q.
Yeah, because they're also written the same.
Yep.
Holy shit, of course! Then we just have to put the right number in the red and...
Automatic incineration. Incineration will take place in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they could just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go! Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it! Hurry, 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 hurry!
Automatic incineration will take place in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank fucking Christ! No time to be happy. Time to go! Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go! Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei! Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Which is conveniently placed right there. It. Looks like we made it, huh? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. I guess Snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. I feel that.
Yeah.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? I want to tell her that we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing.
Yeah. The reason for why Junpei has the number 9 bracelet in the first place? To parallel June. Akane.
Yep.
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Akane! Hi! Hi! I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh, hi! Akane! I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and I cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I've left the ones Honku had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Phew. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we called Seven in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh wait,
Oh shit.
alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, but up the spiraling stairs to freedom.
Man, these stairs go on forever. Well, if they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air. Again. Huh? Is Seven talking? Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something? What's up? That door, the one with 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
I like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases. Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10? That goes from 0 to 9, right? Then how about base 16?
0 to F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on. So, what about it? You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? We go all the way past base 16, all the way to base 27.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
Is 23, O is 24, P is 25. Yeah, and what comes after that?
Q.
26! And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! It was a fucking lowercase q!
Pretty much your
Yeah, that's
reaction.
pretty much it. Yeah, that was pretty... That's pretty so like me for real, for real. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
I wanted something funny. What's 7 plus 2?
9.
Q is another 9.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time.
Yeah, adrenaline will do shit to a person
Yeah.
in danger.
Yeah. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! Ugh.
I just realized I forgot to update my screen, so some of the novel modes that were before weren't be shown in the recording. But oh well, I fixed it now, and I still speak it up, so no worries.
Yeah. Phew. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there. All right. I'm gonna open it. Yeah.
Yes,
We're finally here.
please, and do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me. Ugh. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now.
You found it. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was happy. I felt like I could melt. I was so happy. I felt like a melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slid beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. It's over, Aoi whispered. Yeah, it was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years.
Yes! Finally! Air! Yeah! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait. No way. You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Guess where we are?
We're in Building Q.
In the fucking Nevada desert. After all, the gigantic fucking sunk.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
It's a mock experiment building.
Oh my god, this whole time we were in Building Q. Sure enough, that's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise.
Yeah, so the Daily was never a danger of the ship sinking.
Yeah. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of those. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator.
We were never in danger. Only the motherfuckers that run the experiment.
There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures. Akane.
Champy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in my head. In the wind.
What a fucking story.
Good lord.
So, give me your thoughts on the characters now.
Okay, well, you know majority of them. Fucking 7 cementing his place at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Junpei still pretty much stays around the middle. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Akane has definitely gone up. Lotus has gone up a bit. I mean, she didn't really have much in this episode. Santa, I'm kinda iffy about him.
Yeah, so...
But he's not...
Yeah, I mean, when
Yeah,
that whole Akana gunpoint, they were pretty much just acting.
Yeah. So, yeah, Santa goes up a bit. Yeah, Clover and Snake, obviously the siblings. I do like them. Clover has kind of grown on me a bit. She was I like the fact that she was happy in this episode. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. And also, I fucking loved Snake's outfit.
Yeah.
Like, after the coffin, when we pulled him out of it, the outfit he was in, I love that, honestly.
Yeah.
No one gives a fuck about the ninth man.
Oh yeah, and then there's Ace.
Ace, you know exactly where Ace is going.
Yep.
Smack dab right at the fucking bottom.
Yep. And of course,
Is there anyone
there's after. Are you okay? This is Junpei.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. Yeah, that's Junpei.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Oh my god.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, and then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See, I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Back to present.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of them for someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition, and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know?
Like a present from Santa Claus, huh?
Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. You know, I just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
No one's had anything to eat within the past, 9 hours.
Nope.
Or drink, for that matter.
Yeah.
Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Fucking Clover. This is so fun. Oh, awesome. Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit. Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? If this car jumps even a level, I think I'm gonna get crushed again. Crushed to death. Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Fair.
Yeah.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and Six are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, so some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we gotta go. Then we got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust.
It was a couple hours after we ran into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline.
What the fuck?
The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran to the police station as fast as I could. Help me, officer, please! You have to come with me! The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps. You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me? I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
Want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty?
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
There's your answer for who killed the bunnies.
It was the fucking 8th graders. Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. They said they do the same thing to you that they did to that rabbit. Couldn't forgive them for that. So, Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do. Like, Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas? Why don't you ask him yourself? Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume.
Yeah, he is. Still tied up. I'm assuming his mouth is taped shut. Well, I might as well have a little chat with the old man. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him. anymore. Hey, were you listening to us? Yeah, go ahead. Try to pretend you weren't, you little bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth. Come on, I know you were. Answer me. You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought that if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. Peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it.
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness, fuck whatever you, fuck yeah, fuck up, fuck you.
I think there's enough of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Alright, what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's in a little nosy. Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole... It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that? Well... See, 9 years ago, after I escaped the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigation, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice. You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature? Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave. What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soporel. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Okay, it's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. I imagine that's Junpei?
Yeah.
Here, this is for you.
What is this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arms toward me. In his hands was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm. Junpei, are you sure it's a for you doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so. That means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh my god. What? That's... Oh man, oh man!
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah. I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd
Oh, okay. Well, how about we call it June then? Isn't that just a lovely destiny?
Oh my god. Okay. So, I wanted to give this you.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes, I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It's me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
And that he did.
That he fucking did, even through time and space. So here, take.
I reach my hand out and pick up the doll gently. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. And that's the Jumpy's present, by the way.
Yep.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body. Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise. Jumpy looks straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden ray of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, breathing the warm light of the evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on.
So one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, and now she's alive now as June. What? How? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of sense. Of insane sense.
Okay, so now I can finally answer this. Do you remember how she always had this fever that will ramp up every now and then?
Yeah.
Her fever would get worse and worse the closer that she gets to her death. Because she was burned alive.
Oh. Yeah. And when you're usually when you're when you have a fever, your body heat goes up.
Yep. And that's why
that makes sense.
And that's why in the safe ending she was dying from the fever because she was pretty much her time was pretty much up.
She had passed already by that point once the 9 hours were up.
Yeah, and then she quite literally ceased to exist.
Yeah, so that's why her body was gone.
Mm-hmm.
If I did that, then...
Oh yeah, and also dying by burning alive, that's one of the worst ways to go out besides drowning. And such a kid too.
Yeah. Okay. How do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't save her body anyway. He couldn't see her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't
He was in on it!
Oh my god.
Hey, look over here! Or look over there! There's somebody next to the road!
Huh?
What?
Yeah, so remember how also 7 was the one to that told you to use the same code that they used for the safe to use for the coffin? He was the one to tell you that?
Yeah, I remember that last episode.
So while it might have
2
been just a
episodes ago.
complete coincidence, it might also been because he knew that that
He
code was also
already
for that.
knew. He already fucking knew. He's not zero, but he's in on it. Oh my god.
Also, somebody, yeah, this is somebody on the road. I wonder who that is. Oh, hi, Alice.
What the fuck?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. And that's where it ends.
Good lord.
Oh, and that's the end for that.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and look at theirs. Look at the endings. The coffin, Hanakane. What a fucking game.
Oh my god.
Now, final thoughts.
7 was in on it?
Yeah.
Also, what the fuck, Alice? Also, she's like basically butt-ass naked. Just out in the fucking desert. It looked like there was water on the desert, so it looked like she had just gotten out of the ice.
I don't even say it. Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh, list the same.
Okay, the ending was nice up until it got to the point where it was like a fucking fever dream.
Yeah. Fucking Alice.
They all had to be hallucinating or something from hunger or dehydration. Because like, what the fuck?
I'll tell you this. That person is real. That's all I'll say.
That's fucking real!
That's real, yeah. What they saw there was real, that's all I'll say. Because that shit for the next game.
Oh my god.
Now, whenever that game happens, I project that shit in the distant future. I'm not sure we can make this shit anytime soon. Then again, the conceptual games have voice acting. So at least it's gonna be easier.
Yeah, we won't need to fucking voice act.
Yeah, but at the very least,
so we can probably do that relatively soon.
Yeah,
if you've got nothing going on.
But now that you can see though why I really wanted to play the original version of it.
Yeah, based on what you told me, that's fair. The original is usually always better, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, besides in the second and third game, those were good on what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was great. But yeah, any questions that, well, besides Alice, that you want me to answer that you may not have, that they still are on your mind?
Actually, no, not really. Everything's pretty much all together now. I have like a mind map going.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I call a good fucking story that answers all the fucking questions.
Yeah. I still fucking don't like Ace though.
Yeah,
like,
nobody does.
Bro,
Nobody does.
You did all of that, and your reasoning at the end was because I wanted to see a human face.
Yeah, nobody likes Ace. So, I mean, we like him as a villain, but as a person, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I really
All
like
right.
Junpei a lot too.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Not my favorite character.
Yeah,
Mostly
obviously.
because throughout the game, he's kind of just the clueless protagonist who seemingly got roped into something on a whim and just for some reason knows how to take charge.
Hmm.
That's the kind of trope that I carried with Junpei throughout the whole series. And it was only towards some of the other fucking endings, like when Junpei was going off about how he discovered that Ace was the one who killed Snake. Like, whenever he went on that tangent, and towards the end with the whole Akane thing, when it was revealed that he was the person who was gonna fucking save them, you know, with the whole fucking the fucking field thing, whatever the fuck it was
morphogenetic
called.
field.
Yeah. That was the point where that kind of shifted, but for a majority of the game, he was mostly just that fucking protag who got roped into the situation completely on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even at the start of the game, when Zero was in his apartment and said that he was chosen, made it sound like he was picked on a whim, that he was targeted for no reason.
When in reality, he was quite literally chosen.
But then again,
that's the only one that could do it.
Yeah. And that's what set him, like, the fact that it made him seem like he was picked on a whim and not as the only person who could do it, set it up for the big twist at the end and the true ending.
Yeah.
Which, I'm going to be honest, executed that really nicely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and fucking Santa, I feel so bad for her when I saw for the fucking flashback. Well, not really flashback,
Yeah.
memories of the back when they were retelling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also when you see in
Now I
hindsight.
need to find a story game to have you go through that you haven't gone through.
Oh yeah, actually, also now that you know it's hindsight. So when June was worried about Ace and was screaming that we shouldn't leave him behind, holy fucking acting! Wow, she must have been seething on the inside.
Yeah. Yup.
Oh. And also Santa pretty much just acting like a villain just so he will leave specific people behind so they would go the specific way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also I remember something about the Alice scoffing. There was like a secret code in it that basically I don't remember how the fuck it was where I read this, but basically it shows the real numbers on everybody's. And the only difference is that Santa was actually a 9 and June was a 0.
Oh my god.
And that's why the two had always to be together. And also, remember when Junpei ended up tricking everybody to go into door 3? And how Santa seemed like, I mean, everybody, obviously, in between Santa and then Clover and Lotus were rightfully hurried to get their number on the doors to go through the door number 3. Santa was especially, in hindsight, panicking because if Lotus and Clover they put their palms on the scanner, they would have discovered that that her number was not 6.
Yeah.
So Jubi almost quite literally fuck their whole plan too.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and also when we were in door 3 and Santa was talking about how hot he can get into an incinerator and he looks sad. Now you know why.
Yeah. Also, okay, I might have a game suggestion for another part, or for another, like, just off, because I've crashed out about in the last episode. For some reason, you like to put me into games with killing.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've seen this. Have you ever played Inscription?
No, actually, no.
Whenever you get the money to do that, buy Inscription and we're going through it together.
All right, that's a deal. That's a deal, done deal.
Fuck yeah. And if it so happens that you do not get the money to do it within the next few months, I'll buy it for you.
We'll
Like, because for personal reasons, I'm gonna actually have my own income, but I will buy the fucking game for you.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, any final thoughts before we close?
Not really. I've got all my shit out. Like I've already said my piece, bro.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, that's
Like,
gonna be all.
I'm just gonna go find a GIF.
That's gonna be all for today, guys. That's the end for this series, but there's another one on the horizon. And something that I was planning to do anyway, but well, you guys will be able to see now. But yeah, if you guys like this video, please do leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and become part of the Discord server so you miss out on any uploads to YouTube and whenever I'll be going live on Twitch once I have good internet. And with all that out of the way, I bid you all, my dear travelers, adieu. So bye bye, have a great day, everybody.
Bye bye.